Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this edition, the Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, track announcer John G. Dooley, joined by, as always, racing Rachel McLaughlin here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Second day of the season after we kicked it off with the total solar eclipse last Monday here in Indiana. Brought out a nice crowd, and I think everybody enjoyed that experience checking out the total solar eclipse.
Yeah, what a day to run. We were a little bit leery. We didn't know what was going to happen or how many people were going to be here, so we were a little nervous. But man, after the eclipse, I was talking to Eric, and him and I both had kind of the same attitude kind of going into it. We were hoping for a great day, but we were a little nervous. And afterwards, he was like, "Man, I'm so glad we did that. That was one of the coolest things I've ever seen." Yeah, and everybody loved it. All the horsemen were talking about how this was one of the best opening days that we've had in a long time. The band was amazing. Endless Summer did such a great job, as well as our band under the tent. So yeah, a fun day, great giveaways. Tammy put together kind of some information about the day, but we gave away tons of free stuff too. So yeah, just really a wonderful day of racing. We had a bunch of people love the Magic Mirror Station. We gave away 700 chairs. 1,000 T-shirts during the line was from around the winner's circle all the way down the whole. Yeah, that's the line that we just showed. But yeah, it was insane. And Cody Photo just took some amazing pictures. He texted me one of them. Canon, actually, like the camera company, actually shared one of his photos. So yeah, shout out to Curtis for getting some really great pictures. So thanks everyone who joined us for opening day. So then we didn't race for the rest of the week, and we're going to race just today and tomorrow.
This is our second, and as Rachel just mentioned, our second and third days of this long racing season that'll take us through mid-November of this year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But today we've got 9 races in total, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll have a quarter horse maiden at 330 yards, fast track headwind to wrap up the racing portion of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We also have Caitlin Clark drafted by the Indiana Fever, and of course the Indiana Pacers. They're the 6th seed in the East in the NBA playoffs, so a lot to look forward to, not only racing-wise today, but sports-wise here in the state.
Yeah, everybody's really excited and watching that last night, and I think it's so great that she's bringing so much. Didn't they say that their game in the NCAA tournament was like one of the most watched sporting events. So yeah, very, very excited to have her here in Indiana.
And of course, all that Caitlin Clark merchandise, as our cameraman Brian pointed out, already sold out there if you go to the Indiana Fever website.
He's a big jersey and shoe guy, and he didn't get a Caitlin Clark one. Dang it, he'll have to wait for a while and let him restock.
It's been a beautiful, actually, start to the week here in Indiana. Walking around downtown the last couple of days, sunny skies, 80s for the official race day forecast for us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's check in with our friend Todd Clausen at WRTV6. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Again, good Tuesday. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. John and Rachel, another mild day at the track here. In fact, even warm, almost June-like temperatures here, as we'll be climbing up into the low 80s this afternoon. Definitely more clouds around than the past couple days. And while there could be a stray shower in the forecast here today, it wouldn't really impact the races. Better rain chances overnight tonight and then into the day tomorrow. For tomorrow afternoon, there will be the chance of a few strong to severe storms.
Todd. Jeez.
We had a fast track for opening day and today, but we'll see what Mother Nature has in store
as long
for us
as it's
tomorrow.
Warm. At this point, like all the rain we've had
80s today.
In the last week, my pastures are just complete mud pits. I took Houston out there, and he was trying to walk in the mud with me, and his little shoe got stuck when he went to walk. He pulled it off. That's how muddy it is.
Off to a good start here for the season again. As you mentioned, cheers to all that joined us here for the total solar eclipse last Monday, kicking off this racing meet here. And speaking of opening day, thoroughbred-wise, Randy Klopp had the only double on the card here on opening day on April the 8th for that total solar eclipse. There were 9 different winning jockeys as we ran 6. In fact, we had 8 races for opening day, 9 today. But Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. winning the first handicap of the season, that on board Carimba. Really nice effort by that hard-knocking mare. And then Mr. Chaos, he's another consistent horse bred here in the Hoosier State, Mr. Chaos under Orlando Mejica Jr. winning the Dark Side of the Moon handicap.
Yes, a very, very wonderful day of racing. We have some new jockeys to the colony as well, but training double for Randy Klopp as well on opening day. So Klopp gets off to an amazing start. He was just behind Gennaro in the standings last year, so he's had a very nice last few training years for sure. And shout out to Mr. Roger Spees, who gave me a hat as well, and I get really excited when people give me swag because I'm always giving them stuff. Speaking of swag, I'm giving away that total solar eclipse blanket today. I'm going to draw it a little bit later, so you've got a little while to enter. It is pinned to the top of my Twitter page. I'll have to show it to you guys later when I get into the AV room when I get my laptop hooked up.
By the way, speaking of, off to a great start, not only for us this season with the crowd that turned out for the total solar eclipse here on the 8th of this month as we kicked off the season, but newcomer, speaking of newcomers, Evan Roman, he won the season opener for Randy Klopp, and mentioning that he was at one time years ago the Eclipse Award winning apprentice, so how fitting on the total solar eclipse day. And there's some highlights talking about Evan Roman. He was back in the day a leading apprentice at Santa Anita, took out the Eclipse Award in 2017, and of course starting off the meet here on board that winner. There's a look at that Cody photo here from opening day.
Yeah, I saw Tammy out there interviewing her, so she gave us these nice stats on him. Definitely very talented guy, lucky to have him here, and we'll see how that shakes things up. Our jockey colony always seems to be very interesting as the Kentucky riders come in to race on their days off, and we get new apprentice. I want to go down, and she already interviewed him. I want to go down and interview some of the girl jockeys. I was in there earlier and got to see a couple of them, so that always is interesting. People like to know about, so we'll get that information to you as the meet rolls on.
Yeah, in fact, Summer was one of those new apprentices
yes,
too. Yeah.
I think that's who I saw in there today.
And also some jockeys that are joining us here today, as you mentioned, with no live racing in the likes of Illinois and also Kentucky. The Axeman, Luan Machado, back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and some other riders joining us as well, including Declan Cannon. And again, 9 different riders will compete, 9 different races here today, including that quarter horse final after 6 thoroughbred races and a couple of quarter horse dashes to kick off the season here. So, yeah, really looking forward to it. And today, contest-wise, of course, we always have you covered contest-wise here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Yes, we have a t-shirt this year too. Super excited about that. We got another t-shirt. I haven't had one of those since the very beginning of this contest, which was 10 years ago.
Has it been a decade already?
It's been 10 years since we started this contest. Everybody loves it. I don't know if it's me or the contest. Probably both. No. It's a $2 mock wager on the contest races, and they're 3 through 7. We give a top 3 every week. $100 for first, 75 for second, and 25 for third, and then only the first place finisher. So your goal, obviously, you want that top prize, but you want to get the first place at least one of the weeks, because then you'll be entered into the finale, and only the winners of each week, the top handicapper, can play in that one. The final contest Wednesday, and that is for $2,000, and $1,000 of that goes to the winner, and then we pay out top 5. So head on down to the contest counter to enter Racing Rachel's Warriors on the first floor.
By the way, speaking of racing-wise, Keeneland Spring Meet, it's underway, of course, this month, but fast approaching, and they're going to have kicking off the Churchill Downs Spring Meet and the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. They'll be drawing that soon, so never too early to start talking about Kentucky Derby, making your plans, hopefully with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So my first time this season to mention you can actually call Beth.
Yes,
Reach
you
out
can.
to Beth
Call
at
that.
317-421-8801. Kentucky Derby day fast approaching. Never too early to make your reservations and contact Beth. Once again, there we go. We'll have special post time at 10:45 a.m. Eastern on the first Saturday in May. A ton of activities, including those contests that you all love. Derby hat contest for those fans. And as we do so well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, those Winner's Circle promotions, the giveaways from there. We'll have the food trucks and more. Hope you can don your Derby Day best in such a historic one, the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. Fierceness, and of course I'm on the Sierra Leone bandwagon.
Yeah, exactly. And Jimmy Mack will be here that day, as I am going to be at the Kentucky Derby working for them in one of their fancy new VIP rooms. Super excited to get to check out the Oaks and the Derby again. But Jimmy Mack will be here. We'll have a $600 Derby hat contest, Magic Mirror selfie station. Lindsay Flannery will be on the awning stage. We're going to do the $3,000 mega bet drawing that's completely free. One lucky winner will get a win, place, show bet on a Kentucky Derby horse of their choosing, $1,000 to win, place, and show. So good luck to everybody on that day, but definitely get your reservations in. Call the queen of reservations, Beth. 317-421-8801 again is that number that John just gave you.
Thanks to our big sponsors this year, Brown-Forman, Tequila Etador, Corbel, of course, Indiana Breed Development, and our new Winter Circle sponsor for 2024, talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. And you can contact them at 765-361-8803. Murphy Trailer Sales, cheers for, of course, their support of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And our tote board sponsor, I mean, that's a great spot right there, B&H Electric and Supply. Cheers to them. And we want to remind everybody, you can also reach out to all of us on social media. We've got you covered there, all bases, social media-wise, not only for your personalities at the track. You can reach out to me on X at John G. Dooley, of course. Quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen at Martha Clausen. Stay tuned, coming up. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst with his early pick 5 thoughts, and of course Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M, and you can follow Racing Rachel as well on Instagram. Track-wise, on X at HSND Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and our YouTube channel back for 2024, of course, at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing for all the track updates each and every racing day here. Today, fast track with cloudy skies and low 80s, and all races recorded for the main track. We've got 9, as I mentioned, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with that quarter horse maiden over the 330 with a headwind. Stay tuned here on this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Standing by to talk about the early pick 5, no doubt with this Caitlin Clark jersey already on for the Indiana Fever. Brian Aragoni back with B right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 32 minutes away from the opener on a beautiful Tuesday. Used to Monday racing here at Horseshoe Indy, but we're racing on Tuesday. We did kick off the meet last week during the eclipse. We won't have any delays for any eclipses in today's forecast or anything like that. We do have a scratch out of race number 1, which kicks off that early pick 5, 11.99% takeout pick 5. One of the lowest in the entire country, as we take less out and more return to the bettors. And with some big fields today, I think we'll see some juicy prices along the way. Plenty of first-time starters could produce some results. But I'm going to take a stand right away in this first race. Race number 1, you will note that I don't have your 3-2 favorite. I respect the hell out of Flower Pecker, a war horse who's making start number 55 today. But at 3-2, 8 years old, I do recognize that last year off of a long layoff needed one. Now, many people will say this horse was in against Open Company and an optional claimer for $40,000. Maybe that's why they ran so poorly off the layoff. But As the age goes up, like yours truly, I wouldn't be able to run a very quick mile first off the layoff, and I don't expect Flower Pecker at least to be worth the value even at this low class level for the game old war horse. So I'll take a stand against your favorite in the first and see if we can't get a little bit of a price in 2, 3, or 6 in the opener. Gold Buckle off the layoff for John Heron. Then you've also got Devil's Red as Fincane and Rodney Prescott welcome him back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Hall of Fame rider. Always good to see him in the saddle, along with Randello, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and Gennaro Garcia looking to team up for a winner. So we'll take a stand against your favorite in race number 1 to kick off the card on a Tuesday, now just 30 minutes away. Race number 2, it won't take long for us to find out how the day is going to go, at least the early portion of the card. Pick 4 kicks off in race number 2, along with the second leg. I'm going to single in here, Carousing for Susan Anderson. Jimenez is going to be calling the shots for Pocket Aces Racing. This 3-year-old filly debuted over at Turfway Park. I happen to follow that Turfway Park meet more this season than I have in years past, and this horse ran a bang-up race. It was a full field of 12. Now, the dirt is a little bit of a concern. Most of the workouts, in fact, all of the workouts have been on the synthetic. The dirt is the unknown, but I like that this horse showed very quick speed on the synthetic over at Turfway. Should be the one to catch the cash, and if things continue as they did beginning of the meet, you want to be on the front end, if not very close to the lead. So we're going to try and do just that with our single in Carousing race number 2. Race number 3, Allowance Group in here, very tough. This is one that you could easily justify going a little bit deeper. I had to had to go light somewhere. I think Forever Pink, 4-year-old filly. Edgar Morales, welcome him back with De La Cruz, a horse who's never missed the board in 4 starts. If this horse progressed at all from 3 to 4, could be the one to catch the cash. But I think Forever Noted, a 4-year-old filly who's stakes tested. In fact, the last 3 races as a 3-year-old were all stakes competition. Gets back to what I believe she wants to do today, and that's sprint. She did have some success going 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. Doesn't make much of a difference, but I ultimately think that she will love one turn and be ready to fire fresh. 8-1 morning line. Perez and Gorham, they were unbelievable early in the meet last season, and I expect that to continue in here with Forever Noted, who looks very juicy at 8-1, but certainly a race that you could justify going a lot deeper if that's the option you wanted to do. I had to narrow down my ticket somewhere, and this is where I opted to go with the 2 horses that I fancied most. You've got a likely favorite at 2-1, along with a horse who should be D or E on many of those tickets that you happen to follow A, B, or C on. In race number 4, this is a challenging event. 3-year-old state-bred horses all looking for their first career victory. A big field of 11. No scratches, no changes. This is a challenging event. I usually don't like taking first-time starters against horses with experience, especially at the maiden claiming level. Many owners would prefer and fancy their horses enough to try the maiden weight level at least once. However, the Klops, these guys know how to win races. And there's a reason these horses are here. Maybe they haven't shown much in the morning or whatnot, but they are entered to win races, and they do just that. That's why Randy Klopp at the end of the meet will be right near the top, just as he is right now, winning at 22%. So I do think Single Dip and Sacra's Promise with Summer Pauly aboard, who got a nice winner for Randy Klopp home earlier this week, could be live in this spot. Gree Wiz is a horse who tried maiden special weight, comes back just a week later for Gennaro Garcia. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be in the saddle. I think that horse could be tough to beat in this spot. 2, 3, 4, and 11 in race number 4. A key race, because race number 4 also kicks off the late Fire 5. Whether it's the early pick 5 or the late pick 5, we don't change that takeout for you. Some other tracks, they want to bump it up to the late or take out more. Take out the same, 11.99%, and that takeout happens to be one of the lowest in the entire country. But in race number 4, it's likely a spread race. Maiden claiming event, and it involves both horizontal pick 5s, one that you certainly do not want to get wrong, because you'll be looking to play that late pick 4, which kicks off in race number 5. This is the most intriguing race. When I look at my text messages today, I've had a lot of text messages, a lot of DMs asking opinions and such. I mean, there's some excellent breeding in this race, up and down. Everyone's trying to figure out race number 5. It's one of the most intriguing races I think, around the country today. You got some first-time starters mixed in with some horses that are progressing from 2 to 3, or many of the ownership connections are hopeful that they progressed from 2 to 3. Inspired Fire, a firing line filly, is a horse who went off on debut, favored over a field of 10, now comes back, has been patiently trained with Tony Cunningham. That draws my eye in this spot. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, and 9 in here. It's a race that looks challenging. Galoshes, goes out for Michael Lauer. The only things I don't like about that is the inside post for a first-time starter, but if they're able to go 47-2 just as that last workout from the gate, the inside post may not be an issue. Now, Michael Lauer is intriguing with first-time starters. You've got 2 opportunities, and this is a way you can really spin statistics in your favor if you want. 2 for 92 with first-time starters. Awful. That's diseased. However, if you look at it, he's 1 for his last 2, 50%. That'd be pretty incredible as well. So he's going in the right direction. He was previously 1 for about 90, but now he's 1 for his last 2. So maybe he's figured some things out with the first-time starter, and the workouts would indicate this one is cranked and ready to go. I just don't like the inside post. Spooner is a full sibling to Leave No Trace, who is a Grade 1 spin-away winner. Randy Klopp, Roman, workouts are long and consistent. I do like that, but they're not all that quick. Tim Eggleston and Got the Life for Jeff Greenhill. I believe that Greenhill one had to be very close to the sales topper, 39,000. Maybe not the sales topper, but had to be awfully close for 39,000 back in 2022. They'll try and get some return on their investment. 2, 3, 4, and 9. An intriguing day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got 8 thoroughbreds, 1 quarter horse race, 2 pick 5s, 2 pick 4s. Plenty of action here. Hopefully, maybe Storms tomorrow can get us on the turf in a couple of weeks. Hopefully that turf course is looking just as good as it did all season long. But we are back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are 24 minutes away from the opener of a challenging day of racing, but hopefully with those challenges will bring great rewards to you and yours truly. Best of luck from Brian here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. Sun and clouds in the low 80s. Main track is fast. Fast track for all races today. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And from the 210 openers, scratch number 4, Wellman. Number 4, Wellman has been scratched. Number 7, J.W. Ruckus. Weight correction. The weight should read single bug, 117. German Terraza claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. 7 J.W. Ruckus corrected weight. That single bug, 117. In the second race, start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch from the maiden, the 2, Katie Co. Number 2, Katie Co. has been scratched. 9 Pewter's Promise, a jockey change to Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on 9, Pewter's Promise. There are no changes in the third race, State Bred Sprint, all 8 run. In the fourth race, maiden, starts the 50-cent late pick 5. No scratches, no jockey changes. Note number 5, Yoshida's Impact. Once again, corrected weight. German Terraza claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug, 119 for 5. Yoshida's Impact, corrected weight, now at 119 single bug. Number 8, Zach. The ownership should read in your program. John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, the ownership of record for number 8, Zach. In the fifth race, maiden 3-year-old filly Sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Here in race 5, there are no changes. Turning to the sixth. And in the sixth race, number 5, Full Armor, runs today as a first-time gelding. Number 5, Full Armor, is a first-time gelding, while number 11, Smackdown, will debut as a gelding. Note number 11, Smackdown, is a gelded son of More Than Ready. There are no scratches. To the seventh race we go. And from this sprint, take out the 5, El Cuervo Feliz, and the 7, Stone's Throw. Scratch the 5, El Cuervo Feliz, and the 7, Stone's Throw. Race 8. From this maiden sprint, scratch the 2, Solidified Gold, and the 14 only, Frank Nose. Note number 13, Ballycotton Bay, draws in. Ballycotton Bay, the 13 runs, scratch the 2, and number 14 from the race card. And in the ninth and final, scheduled at 6:30, 8 p.m. Eastern, quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards, fast headwind. Overweights reported. 1 HH Suitcase Sam plus 5. 2 Beach Baby B 5 over. 3 R Sweet Maggie May plus 3 pounds. The 4 Miss Royally Jetton 3 over. Number 6 Cruising Down the Beach plus 5 pounds. Number 7 Another Little Diva 2 over. Now makes the weight there 128. The 8 R Zoomin Cartel 5 pounds over. Number 10 Candy Stone 3 pounds over the listed program weight. A look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Sun and clouds, low 80s, and all races today on the second day of the meet. Carter for the main track and the main track fast. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postward for the opener today, carded at 5.5 furlongs, main track fast, a field of 6. Scratch here at the top of the card, the 4 Wellman. Number 4 Wellman has been scratched. Number 7 JW Ruckus, corrected weight, German Terraza, now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, single bug 117, that for the 7 JW Ruckus. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of rolling doubles pick 3s and the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Main track fast, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. At 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5, main track fast. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Chase Miller with Fingers first up. Now Rodney Prescott with Devil's Red joins Fingers. Alberto Burgos with Gold Buckle and the Purple Silks. Josh Morales with Flower Pecker coming up. Oh, just a couple of them back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Randello. Flower Pecker 6-5, the first favorite. One more, J.W. Ruckus. German Terraza claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance, has 48 career wins. All 9 races today on the main track fast. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Flower Pecker broke fast. And here's Fingers right to the attack now for Chase Miller. And Fingers and Flower Pecker, they both have speed and like to lead, and they're out in front for the dash to the half-mile pole with J.W. Ruckus in the red cap. Now in third position with Devil's Red in fourth. Then to the inside is Gold Buckle in the Purple Silks. And after a couple of furlongs, Randello trails here in the Tuesday opener. As they round the far turn, the opening quarter with a tailwind in 22.33 seconds. Now inside 3 furlongs to go. And here's Flower Pecker making this bid for Joshua Morales, Flower Pecker, and Fingers. And they take this past the quarter pole while 4 clear from J.W. Ruckus and Gold Buckle. Devil's Red in the orange cap and Randello. Heads are turned for home. Fingers and Flower Pecker. They continue to battle hard with 1 furlong to go. It's Flower Pecker who's gained the advantage over Fingers as J.W. Ruckus comes with his charge now for German Terraza. Past the 16th, Gold Buckle's into third. It's J.W. Ruckus getting up. J.W. Ruckus to get and beat Flower Pecker. Gold Buckle third and Randello finish fourth. .104.92 fast track after the opening sprint. 104.92. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 7-1 on J.W. Ruckus. German Terraza for Charlie Livers. 5 Flower Pecker, 3 Gold Buckle. 6 Randello. After the running of race 1, stand by for the run order from the judges. Number 7, J.W. Ruckus at 7-1 was first. Number 5, Flower Pecker at 3-2 second. 3 Gold Buckle at 13-1 odds third. And at 8-5, 6 Randello fourth. 7-5, 3-6 after the running on race 1. The result of race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 7, J.W. Ruckus with apprentice German Terraza. J.W. Ruckus is a 9-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by American Lion out of the Too Light to Quit mare, Ben Helma, bred in Kentucky by Donald R. NICU, owned and trained by Charlie Livers. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of J.W. Ruckus, paid 7-1. First results in. 7-5 exacta returned $42.60. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-5-3, $43.80. With Randello fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-3-6 paid $15.04. And the first of the day, the 4 was a non-runner. 6 ran, fast track, 104.92. Second race, maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, scratch the 2, Katie Co. Scratch the 2, Katie Co. 9 Pewter's Promise will be ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on the 4 race made in the 9, Pewter's Promise. The second race features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. Post time for the second race will be now in 21 minutes at 2:41 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on J.W. Ruckus. They're in the gate. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Flower Pecker broke fast. And here's Fingers right to the attack now for Chase Miller. And Fingers and Flower Pecker, they both have speed and like to lead, and they're out in front for the dash to the half-mile pole with J.W. Ruckus in the red cap. Now in third position with Devil's Red in fourth. Then toward the inside is Gold Buckle in the purple silks. And after a couple of furlongs, Randello trails here in the Tuesday opener. As they round the far turn, the opening quarter with a tailwind in 22.33 seconds. Now inside 3 furlongs to go. And here's Flower Pecker making this bid for Joshua Morales, Flower Pecker, and Fingers. And they take this past the quarter pole while 4 clear from J.W. Ruckus and Gold Buckle. Devil's Red in the orange cap and Randello. Heads are turned for home. Fingers and Flower Pecker. They continue to battle hard with 1 furlong to go. It's Flower Pecker who's gained the advantage over Fingers as J.W. Ruckus comes with his charge now for German Terraza. Past the 16th, Gold Buckle's into third. It's J.W. Ruckus getting up. J.W. Ruckus to get and beat Flower Pecker. Gold Buckle third and Randello finish fourth.
We are just 10 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a 3-year-old main special weight to talk about. But first, I want to let everyone know for our contest today on Twitter, X. If you head on over to X, I posted last week a tweet to give away one of our amazing Eclipse saddle towels. So if you go to @RacingRachelM, and go to the post pinned to the top of my profile, you can win this Total Eclipse of the Heart handicap blanket. All you have to do is retweet and comment to be entered. And I'm going to draw that here in just a little bit, so you have a little bit more time. Just go to my page at Racing Rachel M, as you see there, and it is pinned at the very top of my page. So it's free to enter. Anyone can. So head on over if you love those blankets. They are amazing. They did such a good job on those. So excited to be giving that away. We're going to talk about race 2 here. The 3 is out of this race, and Edgar is on the 9. That's going to be my top selection here at 5-1. Now, these horses on the outside are the only horses that have ran in 2024. Pewter's Promise is who I'm going to put on top here. Lauer trains a 3-year-old filly who is making a key start, 3rd off the layoff. Now, she was at Oaklawn in some really tough maidens, 100,000 and 120,000. But if you look back at the last start here at the end of the meet in November, was a very nice second, beaten 2.5 lengths in that race. She honestly, I think, has a pretty good shot. It's not a huge field, and with a scratch, 8 horses in here, the outside doesn't really bother me too much. She's getting back to 5.5 today, which was the distance of that November 9th race. And then I'm going to go to the 6, Lil More Kraken. This one right now is 2-1 on the tote board here today. And Joe Talamo is aboard for Ian Wilkes. We've got that Horse Racing Nation trainer stat as well from Eddie D. And Ian has had 2 wins in his last 10 starts and is in the top 5 of that list that they put together for us. So he's had a couple of nice wins as of late. I circled back to the August 19th try at 5.5 here, and that was maiden race, second by a little over 3 lengths as the beaten favorite in there. It was a field of 9. Now, this one does have the highest, most recent speed figure of 71 and a ton of speed after that, but that was on the turf, though, so you have to take that into consideration. Tried as a maiden to do 2 turns in the Miss Indiana. Ice Cold ran away with it, but was second. Kind of a best of the rest situation in that race, and then closed out the season on that turf try and was 3rd. So a pretty versatile filly by McCracken. She definitely looks good in this spot. Love that Joe Talamo is aboard as well. And then I'll go to the rail, the 1 at 11-1, who I think has had pretty much inside draws all of her races. Her last start was October 18th, and she's shown some nice early speed in all of her races, but she has faded in that most recent one. But she was bumped in her last start and in her debut, bumped twice, and then an awkward start in the debut. She also has ran up against horses that have come back to win. But if you look at the one race, that September 28th start that she did not, but she did get clear, she ended up running 3rd, a really nice race, and the 2nd place finisher up the odds came back to win next time out. She's also on first-time Lasix, and Klopp is 33% when he puts his horses on Lasix for the first time. So I like the rail, and we did talk about Evan Roman today here at the pre-race show, who's new to our jockey colony. He's had 13 titles. He was previously a while ago, I think 2017, he was the Eclipse apprentice jockey, so lucky to have him here in our jockey colony. But I've got, I'm rounding out with Watcher for my try, but I am going to put Edgar Morales and Pewter's Promise here on top on the outside, the 9 here for me in the 2nd race. I'm going to head on over to FanDuel to talk about this race, and this does start a 50-cent pick 4 as well. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch to 2, Katie Coe. Scratch number 2. 9, Peter's Promise, a jockey change to Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales rides the 9. Peter's Promise. The second race features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and starts to the 50-cent early Pick 4, Fast Track. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time now. You have less than 1 minute. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with Watcher. Rodney Prescott, Molly's Aussie debuts. Molly's Aussie in the blue. Molly's Aussie has joined Watcher. Joe Talamo with Lilmore Kraken. Fernando de la Cruz, here's Lil Gin in class. Albin Jimenez with Carousing coming up. Now Marcelino Presuno Jr. with Shaggy Kitty. Shaggy Kitty, like Molly's Aussie, both debut. Andres Calleja with Cozy Gal. Waiting for Shaggy Kitty. Given a 10-1 chance. And 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more Egamarellas and 4 times started Pewter's Promise to make up the 8. Pewter's Promise co 5-2 favorite with Carousing. Second of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. And the newcomer, Molly's Aussie, was slow to go. Lil Gin in class broke sharp. Toward the inside is Watcher, and there's the gray. Pewter's Promise going for an early bid. It's Lil Gin in class. Challenged here by Pewter's Promise and Watcher, also forcing the issue. Carousing's fourth in the red silks. Then toward the inside, the first-time starter, Shaggy Kitty, is next in fifth past the half-mile pole. Cozy Gal is wide. Then toward the inside is Lilmore Kraken, and slow starting, Molly's Aussie has dropped back to 8th and last. The first quarter went past in 22.15 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. It's Pewter's Promise. Pewter's Promise and Lil Gin in class together with Watcher right there now in the 3 path. And on the outside is, as they turn for home, Shaggy Kitty, and farther out Carousing. These maiden 3-year-old fillies straight and away. It's Pewter's Promise between fillies. Lil Gin in class in the blue blinkers. Watcher charging hard now with 1 furlong to go. Shaggy Kitty's a 1-pace 4th. Lilmore Kraken 5th. Carousing has dropped back sharply through the field past the 16th. It's a short lead for Pewter's Promise close to home with Edgar Morales, Pewter's Promise, and Lil Gin in class. Pewter's Promise. Pewter's Promise close there with Lil Gin and class. Photo finish. Watcher 3rd and Shaggy Kitty finished 4th. Photo finish after the maiden sprint. 1 minute 5.23 seconds. It is a win photograph. Hold all bets. Nine, 3, 1, 4. The judges now have posted the full running order after race 2. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9, Pewter's Promise with Edgar Morales. Pewter's Promise is a 3-year-old gray roan filly by Mohaman, and a prize winner by Pure Prize, bred here in the state by Mike and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer and Bruce Lunsford. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pewter's Promise at 5-2. 3 Lil Gin and Class at 5-1 was second. 1 Watcher at 9-1 third, and 4 Shaggy Kitty at 9-1 fourth. It's official. The 9-3 exacta returned $36 even. 50-cent trifecta 9-3-1, $57.45. 7 and 9 the opening double, combining JW Ruckus with Pewter's Promise, $72.80. With Shaggy Kitty fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 9-3-1-4 paid $70.24. 105.23. Third race, no changes only, run. No changes in race 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 3:12. Today they're in the gate. And they're off. And the newcomer, Molly Zossi, was slow to go. Lil Gin and Class broke sharp. Toward the inside is Watcher, and there's the gray. Pewter's Promise going for an early bid. It's Lil Gin and Class, challenged here by Pewter's Promise and Watcher, also forcing the issue. Carousing's fourth in the red silks. Then toward the inside, the first-time starter, Shaggy Kitty, is next in fifth past the half-mile pole. Cozy Gal is wide. Then toward the inside is Lilmore Kraken, and slow starting, Molly Zossi has dropped back to eighth and last. The first quarter went past in 22.15 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. It's Pewter's Promise and Lil Gin and Class together with Watcher right there now in the 3 path. And on the outside is, as they turn for home, Shaggy Kitty, and farther out, Carousing. These maiden 3-year-old fillies straight and away. It's Pewter's Promise between fillies. Lil Gin and Class in the blue blinkers. Watcher charging hard now with 1 furlong to go. Shaggy Kitty's a 1-pace fourth. Lilmore Kraken fifth. Carousing has dropped back sharply through the field past the 16th. It's a short lead for Pewter's Promise close to home with Edgar Morales, Pewter's Promise, and Lil Gin and Class. Pewter's Promise close there with Lil Gin and Class. Well, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of races in the books here today on our first Tuesday of the season. Of course, we kicked off with that unbelievable total solar eclipse. What a cool day that was here to start off the 2024 race meet last Monday, April 8th. In fact, we gave away 1,000 t-shirts during the day, so I hope you had a chance to join us here for the start of the season. And certainly it was a memorable and cool one with that solar eclipse here on April 8th. Second day of the season, a couple of races, as I mentioned, in the books, and it's breeding season here in the Hoosier State. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some interesting Indiana breeding program statistics. And of course, already underway and foals being born as we speak. In fact, through Friday, April 5th, a total of 35 foals have been registered with the Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development. And of those 35 foals, 22 are Indiana bred and 13 are Indiana bred sired. Now, of course, this is the 22nd Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Speaking of quarter horses, a total of 35 have also been registered with the Hoosier State. And of those 35 quarter horses, 14 are Indiana bred and 21 are Indiana bred and sired. So just some Indiana bred program statistics for you here on our second day of this long 2024 race meet. But looking forward to all of it, of course, July 6th. We've got the running of the Indiana Derby, looking forward to that. And of course, in the near future, the running of the Kentucky Derby, 150th Kentucky Derby, that simulcast from Churchill Downs. We'll have a special Saturday card. Hope you can join us for the first Saturday in May. Race 3 coming up in about 13 minutes' time. All sprints today, and we're racing on a fast main track.
What a battle that was, all the way down the lane. In fact, all the way around the racetrack in there as Little Gin gives way to the Oaklawn Park shipper, and our Hot Springs shipper gets the money in there for the Lowers. The horse has been facing much tougher. They get some class relief today, and they report right to the winner's circle for the first time of the year. We're 10 minutes away from race number 3. This one's set for 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the great state of Indiana, going 5.5 furlongs. Some of them with races under their belt this season, others coming in off of a layoff. I'm going to try a little bit of a long shot in here. it was a race that I simply wanted to follow the tote board, and right now the tote board's telling me that Forever Noted may need a race off the layoff. This 4-year-old filly is stakes tested at 3 years old. She finished her 3-year-old season with back-to-back six-figure stakes races, including going 2 turns in the last one, the Lady Foghorn Stakes, where they were up for $200,000. Going 2 turns, I think she gets back to what she wants to do today, and that is sprint. Gorham and Perez, they were ready to roll last season early on in the meet, and I expect no different. This horse ran well off the layoff. In fact, she won her 3-year-old debut in dazzling style, but I did note that she went off favorite that day, and today she's unlikely to go off favorite. In fact, she likely won't be the second or third choice either, so make what you want of that, where she had a nice performance last year, and then this year, chilly on the board, but I think could be ready to pop at least a decent price in here for the Gorhams, who own and train with Forever Noted. I do think ultimately she'll want to go 2 turns. Could be a prep for a little bit longer, but she has had success at this sprinting distance. Right next door in the starting gate is going to be Forever Pink, the 4-year-old gray filly. Looks good in the walking ring from what I see, and this is a horse who's been battling for favoritism. In fact, 3 horses have been battling for favoritism between Tucha, along with the kid Pataki, and now Forever Pink, who I think is likely to go off favored in this spot. Edgar Morales returns this week. He's 1 for 2 so far early on in the meet, a guy who's had plenty of success in my time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This horse has 2 wins from 4 starts so far, did run a good third on Indiana Champions Day in that $200,000 Lady Foghorn Stakes. Has had success both sprinting and 2 turns, a versatile filly that you would love to own. Certainly looks the part in here. I think she's going to take some beating in here. Someone's going to have to step up in a big way to beat your current favorite at 3-1, and that is Forever Pink. After that, Tucha certainly has an experience edge over many in here, and this is another horse who you'd love to own. 7 for 10 in the trifecta, a consistent sort in here right now, 7-2 on the board for Louis Russell as he owns and trains David Cohen, going to be calling the shots. The Fairground shipper has been in good form recently. In fact, she's hit the board in her last 5 starts, both at Indiana as well at Fairground. She was in for a tag over there running for $25,000, so they weren't dangling her too low in this spot. The 5-year-old mare gets to take on a little bit younger in here. We'll see if she can show the youngsters how it's done. But speaking of youngsters, how about a lot of the money coming in on the kid Pataki, a 3-year-old filly who takes on older. This is a horse that I had in my notes last year. Was a little bit green. Her first start she won well, but she did blow the turn, and I think she ended up near the outer rail versus the inner rail on debut. And then she won a stakes race before going on the shelf in October. But she does take on older in this spot, which in my opinion is a tough ask early on in April. And you're getting some other stakes quality competition in here, but the money has absolutely flown in. 20-1 morning line, a swing and a miss, currently 7-2 on the kid Pataki, who a handful for the handlers right now, trying to saddle this one. But do note that money has come in on your 3-year-old who takes on older. Speaking of money, Forever Noted not taking any. Hopefully we'll be getting all the money to ourselves at 8-1 with the Gorhams on Forever Noted, but a wide open race. A field of 8 will go to the gate, 5.5 furlongs the distance. 8 will enter, 1 will return a winner in here. We'll find out who it is as John G. Dooley set to give us the call 6 minutes from now.
The horses called posted now for the third race sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late jockey change to announce the first time in the 6th race made in sprint. In the 6th race, announcing this jockey change for the first time, it's for number 7, Loma Paloma. Number 7, Loma Paloma, will now be ridden by Abel Cedillo. This jockey change in race 6. Number 7, Loma Paloma, now make the jockey Abel Cedillo. At 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Abel Cedillo with Juridicial. Santo Sanjor, Night Livin' has the rail draw. First couple in. Now Orlando Mexico with Goody Horseshoes. Alberto Burgos with Shanghai Express coming up. Forever Pink, Edgar Morales running for a double. JW Ruckus and Peters Promise our first two sprint winners. Now David Cohen with Tucha. Paraphillies back. Sammy Bermudez with the Kid Pataki. Forever Pink right now, the 5-2 favorite. Bidding up the Kid Pataki. Yellow Silks with the red cap. One more. Eddie Perez with Forever Noted. Forever Pink now the 2-1 favorite. At 5.5 furlongs. All in line. And they're off. The Kid Pataki broke sharp. An early bid by Forever Pink. Night Livin' has the white blinkers. Judicial is also forward, and Forever Noted on the outside. It's the Kid Pataki. With Sammy Bermudez. The Kid Pataki went to the front from Judicial, who's right there on the outside. Forever Pink tracks them from third. Night Livin' in fourth. Forever Noted is a wide fifth past the half mile. Then it's a break of 5 more. First run since the fairgrounds for Tucha on the Black Silks with a cherry red cap. They have 3 furlongs to go. Shanghai Express being driven to gain as they round the far turn. And Goody Horseshoes trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 21.86 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Here's Judicial. Judicial up and after the lead. Forever Pink starts to gain with toward the inside. As they straighten away the Kid Pataki. Forever Noted has raced wide and is coming with a sweep, then Night Livin'. It's Judicial coming down toward the final furlong with Abel Cedillo. Judicial is a 3-length leader from Forever Pink, who's now gained second. The Kid Pataki is back in the third. Tucha's running on. Shanghai Express, Forever Noted, Night Livin' both flatten out. They're close to home. It's Judicial. Judicial holds Forever Pink to win it. Tucha third, and then Shanghai Express and the Kid Pataki. .104.80 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 104.80. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges, where it was 5-2 on 5. Judicial. Abel Cedillo for Mike Pino. 7 Forever Pink at 5-2. 3 Tucha at 4-1. 2 Shanghai Express 3-1, and the Kid Pataki. 104.80 standby for the running order after race 3 from the judges. Five, 7, 3, 2. The judges now have posted the full run order after race 3. First number 5. Judicial at 5-2. 7 Forever Pink. 5-2 second. 3 Tucha. 4-1 third. And 2 Shanghai Express. 3-1 fourth. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Judicial with Abel Cedillo. Judicial is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by General A-Rod. At a Hold Me Sue by Hold Me Back. Brennan, Indiana by Dawn Martin. Mike Pino trains. for Martin P. Shaw, now a 3-time winner. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Judicial. The 5-7 exacta returned $33.20. First pick 3 of the day, 50-cent pick 3 returned $104.70. The 50-cent trifecta, 573, $29.65. 9-5 double paid $46.60, and the 10-cent superfecta, 5732, paid $11.25. Shanghai Express ran fourth. All they ran 104.80 in the fourth race. There are no scratches, no jockey changes in the maiden number 5, Yoshida's Impact. Corrected weight. German Terraza now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Has 49 career wins, won the first of the day. Corrected weight single bug 119 for the 5, Yoshida's Impact. And an ownership correction for the 8, Zach. Zach is owned by John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. The ownership of record for the 8, Zach. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast track, post time will be in 21 minutes at 3:43. And they're off. The Kid Pataki broke sharp. An early bid by Forever Pink. Night Livin' has the white blinkers. Judicial is also forward, and Forever Noted on the outside. It's the Kid Pataki. With Sam Ramirez. The Kid Pataki went to the front from Judicial, who's right there on the outside. Forever Pink tracks them from third. Night Livin' in fourth. Forever Noted is a wide fifth past the half mile. Then it's a break of 5 more. First run since the fairgrounds for Tuchan, the Black Silks with a cherry red cap. They have 3 furlongs to go. Shanghai Express being driven to gain as they round the far turn. And Goody Four Shoes trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 21.86 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Here's Judicial. Judicial up and after the lead. Forever Pink starts to gain with toward the inside. As they straighten away the Kid Pataki. Forever Noted has race wide and is coming with a sweep, then Night Livin'. It's Judicial coming down toward the final furlong with Abel Cedillo. Judicial is a 3-length leader from Forever Pink, who's now gained second. The Kid Pataki is back in the third. Tucha's running on. Shanghai Express, Forever Noted, Night Livin' both flatten out. They're close to home. It's Judicial. Judicial holds Forever Pink to win it. Tucha third, and then Shanghai Express and the Kid Pataki. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the 7th race, we have this medication note. In the 7th race, number 8, 50 Somewhere, races without Lasix medication. No Lasix for number 8, 50 Somewhere in the 7th race.
Back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're just 11 minutes away from kicking off the late Fire 5. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, best of luck. We just had a pick 3 pay over $100, and anytime that $100 marker is breached in a pick 5, you're certainly looking at a decent payout. Now, we haven't brought home a long shot yet. However, some horses have been bet down. We've had some competitive racing, and this one is no different. A full field of 11, all looking for their first career victory. No scratches, no changes, but do note, we did have a shoe repair in the paddock of the 5-year-old first-time starter Call Me Cat, number 7, getting a shoe repair and Lasix for the first time with Call Me Cat. But I'm going to go to some inside runners in here, some horses that are 3 years old, based on the archaic opinion of how horse racing determines how old a horse is. But these are a couple of May foals. All the first-time starters, 2, 3, and 4 at least, are all May foals. Technically won't turn 3 until next month, but by horse racing standards, already 3 years old, so eligible in here. I've got number 2, Gree Whiz, on top, a horse who didn't run a step last time out, but something I always note is when a rider stays aboard. They got trounced last time by a city block just a week ago, or in fact 8 days ago. Now comes back in here, gets some class relief as well. Second start off the layoff for Gree Whiz and Southwest Racing Stables. Sacro's Promise is a first-time starter by Holiday's Promise, who gets Summer Polly aboard. She had a nice winner for Randy Klopp on opening day, on Eclipse Day here. Sacro's Promise is a half to Metallic Man, who is a 6-figure earner and also very quick as well. We'll see if Sacro can be equally as fast today. That 10-pound weight allowance certainly will help this 3-year-old gray gelding on the front end. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5, as right now the wagering pretty evenly is spread out in race number 4. We're going to go 2, 3, 4, and 11 in this first leg. No one jumping off the page. It looks like we're a major swing and a miss. We will take a stand against Andel, who kind of had the money burner tag last year. 3 starts in a row, went off favored, and got beat in all 3. Going to take some action in here, it looks like, today at 9-2, 2, 3, 4, and 11 in race number 4. Moving on to race number 5, maiden special weight in here. This is an intriguing race, maybe the most intriguing race of the day. Many of the texts and tweets have been asking opinions on this race. No strong opinions in here. Spooner, a first-time starter by Outwork out of Tangeray, is a full sibling to No Trace, who was a Grade 1 winner of the Spinaway up at Saratoga. That horse is likely to go off favored in this spot, but Indiana's own Jeff Greenhill has the $39,000 first-time starter with Got the Life, who could be a runner as well in the 5th. 2, 3, 4, and 9. Inspired Fire is one to follow. The Tote Board. This is a horse who went off favored at 2 years old, comes back at 3. They've been patient with this sort. Inspired Fire could be one you want to definitely pay attention to and follow the money in race number 5 as we kick off the late pick 4 in the 5th. Race number 6, the hammer time of the day. Are we going to be the hammer or the nail? At least we found some value, or should be value, with today's single. 15-1 morning line. Not a typo. Love this horse today. Calumet homebred in here. A 3-year-old by Mineshaft gets Cedillo aboard for Doug O'Neill. He's got 2 entered in here. Horse gets Lasix for the first time. Ran once at 2 years old. Went off at 9-1 in a field of 8. Now, many people don't think that jumps off the page, but let's take a look at who this horse ran against where they went off at 9-1. Awesome Road is a horse who went to the Breeders' Cup straight out of that maiden race. So the winner was a back-to-back winner, went to the Breeders' Cup Futurity, and then your second-place finisher, Stronghold, is probably going to be the 4th or 5th choice in this year's Race for the Roses. Certainly the second-place finisher, Stronghold, will be running on the first Saturday in May after winning the Sunland Derby and the Santa Anita Derby. So I may note this horse took action against some monsters in that race. Now gets Lasix, has been training great. I mean, putting up bullets in the morning over at Keeneland. In fact, 3 out of the last 6 are in bullet fashion. I've been very impressed with what I've seen. Loma Paloma, remember the name. It's a single for yours truly in the 7th as we kick off the late Fire 5 just 6 minutes from now.
The horses now stepping onto the track for the fourth race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Yoshida's Impact, corrected weight. German Terraza now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance, has a win on the card. Corrected weight, single bug, 119 for the 5, Yoshida's Impact. 8, Zach, is owned by John Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, ownership correction for 8, Zach. The 7, Call Me Cat, that was the late paddock shoe repair was made for the 7, Call Me Cat. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent lead, pick 5, Fast Track, and we're past post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. Hannah Leahy with Mama's Boy. We have a loose horse. That was Call Me Cat. The 5-year-old first-time starter reared up in back of the gate. Seated Fernando de la Cruz. Was also the late paddock shoe repair. Running off the back of the track is Call Me Cat. This loose horse, Call Me Cat, now coming back in front of the stands here. Staff be advised we have a loose horse, Call Me Cat. Now pulled up by the outrider, a late scratch on 7, Call Me Cat. Call Me Cat now in the hands of the outrider. Late scratch number 7, Call Me Cat. All wagers on number 7, Call Me Cat. There will be refunds. There will be a consolation, 5-7 double. 5-7 for a consolation double. Wagers on the 7, Call Me Cat. In one of the rolling pick 3s, pick 4, early pick 5 now transferred to the post-time favorite. Five and 7 again will be that consolation double. Scratch number 7, Call Me Cat. Going back to the gate. Again with Hannah Leahy, Mama's Boy reloads. Andale, Abel Cedillo riding for a double. So now here's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Green Whiz. Evan Roman with Zach. Zach winning okay. Now Josh Morales, first-time starter, single dip. The son of Notional, single dip in. Andres Alo with Tanny Como. Ron Hisby with 3-2 run coming up. Sakura's Promise. Summer Pauly claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. Has a couple of career wins, including a victory here on opening day. Sakura's Promise given a 12-1 chance. Star Review is the 2-1 favorite. Here's Sakura's Promise. Making his bow, Sakura's promise. Drew 4. Just a couple more. Here's Yoshida's impact. German Terraza won the opener. Star Review holds 2-1 favorite. And so last up, the 9-race maiden Star Review. Alberto Burgos and Star Review going in. Call Me Cat was that late scratch. The 7 is a non-runner. They're in the gate. And they're off. Star Review broke sharp, along with Yoshida's impact. Zach is there, and here comes the newcomer single dip in the maroon cap. It's Zach. Zach moves up between horses to 5 for the lead with Star Review, and right there is single dip. Yoshida's impact tracking them from 4th. Greewiz is 5th. Andale in the hunt in 6th and now improving as they go past the half-mile pole. 3-2 run is wide with in between horses. Sakura's Promise, we trail back to Mama's Boy, and Tenny Como has dropped back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter in 22.61 seconds as they round the far turn at Star Review. With Alberto Burgos, Star Review has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. Greewiz in the red cap. Right there is Zach between horses with to the inside single dip. Andale straightens away in 5th or 6th. 3-2 runners waist wide, and farther out is Tenny Como. They come down toward the final furlong. Here's Greewiz, who runs at Star Review. These two neck and neck. It's Star Review determined. Star Review toward the inside. Greewiz is 2nd, coming down toward the line with on the outside 3-2 run now into 3rd. It's Star Review and Alberto Burgos. Star Review out to the maiden ranks by 3. Greewiz was 2nd, 3-2 run 3rd, and Andale finished 4th, and Mama's Boy Zach was after that. .105.47 after the maiden. 1 minute 5.47 seconds. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. 11 Star Review, 6-5 favorite, takes out the maiden. It was 3-1 on the 2, Greewiz. .105.47. 10-3-2 run at 37-1 odds. 6 Andale. Mama's Boy Zach. Hold all bets until official. 6-5 favorite home. Star Review gets off the mark in its 10th run. Alberto Burgos for Scotty Mullins and Shim Racing. Your attention, please. We are standing by for the full run order from the judges. There will be a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. Steward's inquiry into the stretch run as we stand by for the run order. Into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, 11 Star Review comes with Alberto Burgos. Star Review, a 4-year-old big gelding by Forever Doro. Out of the Aldebaran mare, Stacia. Renan, Indiana by Jennifer Ann Bogash. Scott Mullins trains for Scott Resnick's Shim Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections at 6-5. Star Review takes out the maiden. And again, there's an inquiry into the stretch run. Late scratch 7, Call Me Cat, refunds due on the 7, and that consolation. 5 and 7 double. So there's an inquiry into the stretch run. 11-2-10-6, the unofficial first number 11 Star Review at 6-5. 2 Greewiz at 3-1 second. 10-3-2 run at 37-1 third, and 6 Andale at 7-2, the unofficial 4th inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Please note, in addition to the steward's inquiry, jockey Hannah Leahy on One Mama's Boy has claimed foul against the riders of both the 6 and number 8. Once again, there is a steward's inquiry ongoing into the stretch run of the maiden sprint. In addition to the steward's inquiry, Hannah Leahy on One Mama's Boy has claimed foul by Abel Cedillo on 6 Andale Andale, and also claims foul by Evan Roman on 8 Zach, alleging interference in the stretch run of the maiden. Hold all bets. Your attention, please. The claim of fouls have been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards after an inquiry. Number 8, Zach, in fact, has finished in back of the 1 Mama's Boy, so that foul claim disallowed, as the 1 did finish in front of the 8 Zach. The claim of foul lodged by Hannah Leahy on 1 Mama's Boy against the rider of the 6 Andale Andale, Abel Cedillo, that claim of foul disallowed. Not enough evidence to warrant a disqualification of the 6 Andale Andale. Both foul claims disallowed. After an inquiry, the result will stand pat. Now the 4th race official. The 11-2 exacta paid $17.20, 50-cent trifecta. 11-2-10, $139.05. 5-11 double, $31 even. 5-7 consolation double, $7.60. That consolation double after the late scratch on 7 Call Me Cat, who ran off. Refunds due on the 7 Call Me Cat and that consolation. 5-7 double for $7.60. Andale Andale 4th. The superfecta. 11-2, 10-6, 10-cent superfecta paid $109.93. 50-cent pick 3 paid $37.40. 105.47 after the maiden sprint. Race 5 next. No changes. All 10 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta double pick 3 starts with a 50-cent lead pick 4. Well, it's now due at 4:21. And they're off. Star Review broke sharp, along with Yoshida's Impact. Zach is there, and here comes the newcomer Single Dip in the maroon cap. It's Zach. Zach moves up between horses to 5 in the lead with Star Review, and right there is Single Dip. Yoshida's Impact tracking them from 4th. Grewiz is 5th. Andale in the hunt in 6th and now improving as they go past the half-mile pole. 3-2 run is wide with in between horses Sacker as promised, we trail back to Mama's Boy, and Tenny Como has dropped back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter in 22.61 seconds. As they round the far turn, it's Star Review with Alberto Burgos. Star Review has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. Green Whiz in the red cap. Right there is Zach between horses with to the inside single dip. Andale straightens away in 5th or 6th. 3-2 runners waist wide, and farther out is Tenny Como. They come down toward the final furlong. Here's Green Whiz, who runs at Star Review. These two neck and neck. It's Star Review determined. Star Review toward the inside. Green Whiz is second, coming down toward the line with on the outside 3-2 run now into third. It's Star Review and Alberto Burgos. Star Review out to the maiden ranks by 3. Green Whiz was second, 3-2 run third, and Andale finished fourth, and Mama's Boy Zach was after that.
9 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a 3-year-old maiden special weight. They're going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. We've got a field of 10 here. No big changes in this one. Morning line went to the 1 Galoshes, and I'm going to go with Galoshes here on top. Our projected morning line odds from, or our projected DRF odds from DRF Formulator, I really like to look at those, has got this one going off at 5-1, is currently 5-1. The favorite is 5-2, the 2 Spooner. But I went with Jane Elliott and Galoshes. This is a 3-year-old filly by Get Stormy. So I went through this dam's races, and Accessorizing, it was ran here, started I think in 2017, and she was obviously owned by Mike and Penny, who own Galoshes, and all 3 of her wins were here on the track on the dirt. So she definitely had a really good first season. I'm looking for her, that's been the case with some of her progeny as well. So I'm looking for that here with Galoshes. Mike and Penny bred, Penny owns, and Mike trains. Now Mike is looking for a double here on the card today after winning the second race. She's been training on Polly though, down at Turfway Park, and she put in a bullet work on April 9th. From the gate as well. Really, really like that work. So I'm going to go with her on top. The ladies, Galoshes and Jane Elliott. And then I'm going to go to the 5 here, Ship Shawana, 14-1 right now on the tote board. Says this one will go off more like 9-1 in our DRF formulator odds. And first of all, I love Ship Shawana. If you haven't been up north, Indiana, it's amazing. But this is a 3-year-old filly by Midshipman. Eddie Perez is aboard for Bob Gorham. This one is owned by the Snyders, Mass Thoroughbreds, and Bob's sister, Marion, and Bob trains. So this one is usually right off the pace. Now, she hasn't done much in any of her races, but it was her first year. She ran a little, July, August, and then they tried her again in September, October. Sometimes horses need the 3-year-old, their 2-year-old year isn't it, and some of them need to grow a little bit. She looks like a small little filly. She's definitely, I think, got skill because she does know what she's doing when she gets out of the gate. But we'll see if the Lasix added today makes a difference. I did note that. Shorty, obviously, veteran rider, knows the track well. And then I'm going to go to the 9 at 9-2. Inspired Fire. Sammy Bermudez is aboard here for Tony Cunningham. This is a 3-year-old filly by Firing Line. And Tony actually is 22% in the maiden special weight ranks. Love to see that. Was heavily bet on debut in July 21st. That was the only race that she ran. She didn't run for the rest of the year, so there's a little bit of a question mark there. That's why I put her in 3rd. But if you look at that race, she came out of the gate very, very sideways and then got bumped really hard at the start. She kind of tried to come around the final turn and make a little bit of bid for it, but then I think that bump just kind of threw her off her game. So they're starting her here. Now, did have a gate work coming into this race on April 6th that looks good. So I'm going to put her in for my try. 159 for me here in the 5th race. Galoshes on top. Good luck.
Maiden 3-year-old filly stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. Another one carded at 5.5 furlongs and field of 10. Here there are no program changes, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent lead, pick 4, fast track. On parade, 1 minute to post time, due at 4:21. That's 1 minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Outlaw Woman, Abel Cedillo has a win on the card. Now Jane Elliott with the first-time starter, Galoshes. Christian Polaris with Who Not What. Like Galoshes, both here in the maiden for Mike Lauer. Galoshes has the green cap. Now Evan Roman with the first-time starter. Here's Spooner. Andres Kalaha, La Flaca's in. Andres Alo with Ocho Secret making her bow. Sammy Bermudez, Inspired Fire, drew 9. Albany Menez with Got the Life debuts in the light blue. All sprints on the card here today. A fast track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's Got the Life. Given an 11-1 chance. Right now, Outlaw Woman, the 2-1 favorite. Couple of maiden fillies back. Eddie Perez, the pilot with Ship Shawana. 9-1 Ship Shawana. One more. Orlando Mexica with the daughter of first dude, Shanna Del Mar. She was 5-time started here as a juvenile, and here's Shanna Del Mar in the pink. Outlaw Woman, 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. And a fast start for La Flaca. Right there is Got the Life, along with Ship Shawana. And here's Galoshes in the green cap with an early bid. Ocho Secret is right there. It's Galoshes with Jane Elliott. Galoshes to the lead past the half-mile pole from a close-up. Ocho Secret Got the Life with Outlaw Woman now launching a bid. Got the Life sprinted back to 4th. To the inside of Spooner in 5th, with on the outside Intrepid Fire, who's improving position, and they have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Spooner, and on the far outside, Ship Shawana with a white cap. Chanel Del Mar. La Flaca is running second to last, and Who Not What trails as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. 22.01 for the lead part, and it's Inspired Fire who's circling outside of Outlaw Woman between fillies as they come down toward the final furlong. Galoshes with the rail. Ocho Secret is right there, and then farther back to Spooner with Got This Life between fillies, and on the outside Chanel Del Mar, then Ship Shawana. They come past the 16th. Intrepid Fire has come away in front for Sammy Bermudez and edges away from Outlaw Woman. Intrepid Fire first by a length and a half to Outlaw Woman, the runner-up. Chanel Del Mar third, and Spooner finished 4th. .106.04 after the maiden. 1 minute 6.04. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 5. 9, 6, 10, 2, 9. Inspired Fire. 7 to 2 first. 6 Outlaw Woman at 5 to 2 was second. 10 Shannon Del Mar at 19 to 1 third. And 2 Spooner at 5 to 2 fourth. Hold on until official. Total of firing lines. Sammy Bermudez for Tony Cunningham. At 7 to 2. Inspired Fire starts the late pick 4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9 Inspired Fire with Sammy Bermudez. Inspired Fire is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by firing line. The spousal privilege by successful appeal. Inspired Fire was bred in Indiana by Dr. Crystal Chappell and Michael G. Phelps. Tony Cunningham trains for Salvador Villalobos. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Inspired Fire, takes out the maiden filly sprint. Result official. Results and prices on race 5. 9-6 exacta after the maiden, 38.60, 50-cent trifecta. 9-6-10 paid $120.60, 11-9 double, $23.20. Spooner fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 9-6-10-2, $100.39. Pick 3 paid $44.70. Result in on the 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $283.35. And after the low 11.99% takeout, the 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5 for $2,928.60. And the maiden, all 10 ran 106.04. Race 6, next maiden sprint, all 11 run. 7 Loma Paloma, jockey change to Abel Cedillo. Has a win on the card. Abel Cedillo rides 7 Loma Paloma. Note 5 Full Armor is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding, 5 Full Armor. 11 Smackdown debuts as a gelding. Smackdown number 11 is a gelding. All 11 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and a 10-cent grand high 5. Wager, post time in 17 minutes at $4.50. And they're off. And a fast start for LaFlaca. Right there is Got the Life, along with Ship Shawana. And here's Galoshes in the green cap with an early bid. Ocho Secret is right there. It's Galoshes with Jane Elliott. Galoshes to the lead past the half-mile pole from a close-up. Ocho Secret Got the Life with Outlaw Woman now launching a bid. Got the Life sprinted back to 4th. To the inside of Spooner in 5th, with on the outside Intrepid Fire, who's improving position, and they have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Spooner, and on the far outside, Ship Shawana with a white cap. Chanel Del Mar, LaFlaca is running second to last, and Who Not What trails as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. 22.01 for the lead part, and it's Inspired Fire, who's circling outside of Outlaw Woman between fillies as they come down toward the final furlong. Galoshes with the rail. Ocho Secret is right there, and then farther back to Spooner with Got This Life between fillies, and on the outside Chanel Del Mar, then Ship Shawana. They come past the 16th. Intrepid Fire has come away in front for Sammy Bermudez and edges away from Outlaw Woman. Intrepid Fire first by a length and a half to Outlaw Woman, the runner-up. Chanel Del Mar third, and Spooner finished 4th.
Here we are just 9 minutes away from race number 6. That late fire 5 well underway. The early pick 5 returns just a hair under $3,000. Really no long shots come home to score except for the first race where you did have a 7-1 Ed DeRosa top selection right on top. And I happen to fancy a horse pretty strongly in this race, but I like the morning line of 15-1. A lot better than what we're currently seeing of Loma Paloma at 9-5. This is a horse I feel like could be closer to that 15-1 morning line, and kind of have to dive into it pretty deep in order to find what there is to like about Loma Paloma, because there's no doubt this first race at Ellis Park wasn't much to write home about. Horse debuted without Lasix over at Ellis Park as a 2-year-old. Did take some action. It was a field of 8, went off below 10-1 that day, showed speed, didn't show any finish. But if you look at the race, that race was incredibly live. August 27th at Ellis Park had some talented animals on display. Awesome Road won back-to-back races before trying his hand at the Breeders' Cup Futurity. And your second place runner, Stronghold, also did well out of that race, winning the Sunland Derby and just won the Santa Anita Derby, and is likely to be in your top 5 choices in the Run for the Roses on the first Saturday in May. So that was an incredibly live race, and the fact that Loma Paloma went off at single-digit odds against horses like Awesome Road, Stronghold, and then to make matters even better, your third-place runner, Time Song, also came back to be a next-out winner. Gets Lasix today for Doug O'Neill, Calumet Farm, homebred in here by Mine Shaft. I thought that race was incredibly live. Has been training well. You see plenty of bullets on the page. The workouts look impressive. Working in 3-horse teams over at Keeneland and absolutely dominating. Hopefully we can get somewhere closer to that 15-1 morning line we were assured by a morning line professional. I absolutely love the 7 today, and will be betting with both fists regardless of the price of 2-1 or not. Down on the inside, this horse is Voodoo Devil, Aaron West for Nirvana Farm, Sammy Bermudez going to be aboard. I love that this 3-year-old gelding has a couple of 5-furlong workouts. They got those gate workouts in hand, both in February, as well as their final workout was a breeze from the gate. 59 sub 1 minute on this racetrack in the morning is not easy to do, so I think Voodoo Devil could be live in here. Another homebred for Nirvana Farm who looks the part down here in the walker ring. Love the way this 3-year-old gelding's turned out. Certainly looks the part. We'll see if Voodoo Devil can spice it up at 10-1 on the board. But the horse who's very chilly, not getting any respect at all, is Smackdown. Steve Asmussen sends out Smackdown for all you wrestling fans in here. A Keeneland sale purchase of $190,000, but debuting here for a lower price tag than you'd see at the likes of Keeneland or even over at Hot Springs, Arkansas. Has some questions, and right now the board isn't doing any favors for those that do have questions. 9-5 morning line is ice cold on the board. 6-1, breaking from post 11 is no easy task either. But I do think that horse will drift down as we get a little bit closer for the Hall of Fame trainer in Steve Asmussen. Welcome Manny Esquivel back to his riding tack here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But I am all about Loma Paloma. Let's bring it home. It's the first hammer time of the season, and it's Loma Paloma, hopefully closer to that 15-1 price, as we are just 5 minutes away from race number 6 right here at the Shoe.
Was a late tack adjustment for the 3 Linzer in the paddock. Ready for the call for riders up for this maiden 3-year-old sprint. Again, all 11 run. There are no scratches. 7 Loma Paloma, the jockey Abel Cedillo, rides 7 Loma Paloma. Again, we are standing by for the call for riders up. There's Linzer, Mitchell Murrell in the Royal Blue for Godolphin, making their way toward the track now. The horse is stepping onto the track for the 6th race. Maiden 3-year-old sprint, carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. Once again, Abel Cedillo rides 7 Loma Paloma. 5 Full Armor is a first-time gelding. 11 Smackdown is a gelding on debut. All 11 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the maiden. And we're past post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the maiden 3-year-old sprint. Voodoo Devil, Samir Bermudez riding for a double. The first-time starter, Voodoo Devil, went in well. Now Andres Aloa with Dashed. Dashed went in okay. Evan Roman with Kobe W. Now Loma Paloma, Abel Cedillo with the win on the card. Mitchell Murrell partners Linzer coming up here in the royal blue. Linzer 2-1 favorite. Rodney Prescott with Aztec as gold drew 8. Here's the drone view. Fernando de la Cruz, Sharon's Prince drew 4. Sharon's Prince loaded. Full Armor. Edgar Morales on the Tuesday scoreboard here. Full Armor coming up. Loads at 19-1 on Full Armor. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mr. Mello drew 9. Linzer now the 8-5 favorite on Linzer. Two back. Alex Achard with DePistel. 14-1 on DePistel going in. One more. The newcomer SmackDown, Manny Esquivel for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Linzer, 8-5 favorite. They're in the gate. Ready. They're off. Azteca's gold broke sharp along with Loma Paloma black with a gold chevron. So there's Linzer in the royal blue. So it's Linzer and Loma Paloma vying early with Mr. Mello getting position in third. Sharon's Prince in fourth. To the inside, Voodoo Devil gains from fifth. And on the outside is SmackDown as they go past the half-mile pole. Then comes Full Armor together with, toward the inside, Kobe W. Dashed is next. Black with the white cap, and De Prince trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint as they went past the half-mile pole in a fast 21.54 seconds. Just inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Loma Paloma who's taken the top. Loma Paloma leads at the quarter pole from Linzer. A break of 3 to SmackDown, who's racing wide. Toward the inside, Aztec is gold. Mr. Mello between horses, and Sharon's Prince is circling. They come down to the final furlong. Loma Paloma, Linzer with the rail. It's Linzer! Linzer in front as they come down to the final 16th from a fully extended Loma Paloma. Sharon's Prince is running on third. Mr. Mello between horses, and Aztec is gold. They're close to home. The son of Street Sense, Linzer. Mitchell Murrell for Mike Stidham, a Godolphin win. Linzer has scored the winning run by 3 from Sharon's Prince. Loma Paloma third, then Mr. Mello, Kobe W, and Aztec is gold. .103.72 after the running of race 6. 103.72. Stand by for the full run order from the judges. 6-5, 3 Linzer. Son of Street Sense will get off the mark in his 8th run. 4 Sharon's Prince, 12-1. 7 Loma Paloma, 5-2. 9 Mr. Mello, 86-1. 2 Kobe W gets into the Pentafecta, and 8 Aztec is gold. Hold all until official. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. 3, 4, 7, 9, 2 confirmed by the judges after race 6. First number 3, Linzer at 6-5. The 4, Sharon's Prince at 12-1 was second. Number 7, Loma Paloma at 5-2 third. 9, Mr. Mello at 86-1 odds fourth, and 2, Kobe W for the Grand High Five. So there's Mitchell Murrell, dons the royal blue for Godolphin. Mike Stidham trains this son of Street Sense. First run since the fairgrounds for Linzer out to the maiden ranks. Leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 3, Linzer with Mitchell Murrell. Linzer's a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Street Sense. Out of Macaroon by Tappet. Bred in Kentucky by Sheikh Mohammed Al Maktoum's Godolphin. Trained by Mike Stidham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Linzer. Was the 6-5 favorite. The result of the 6th race, official. With Kobe W 5th, the 10-cent Pentafecta returned $481.35. 34792 ran 5th. 3-4 Exacta 3140, 50-cent Trifecta. 347 $47.30. 9-3 Double P 2860. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 7 and or 11 with the 9 with the 3 Linzer. $24.45. Mr. Mello ran 4th, 10-cent Superfecta. 3479 returned $153.59. In the maiden, favorite first, all 11 ran 103.72. 7th race, sprint feature, scratch the 5 El Cuervo Feliz and the 7 Stones Throw. Scratch number 5, El Cuervo Feliz and 7 Stones Throw. 8-5-0 Somewhere races without Lasix medication. No Lasix for the 8. 5-0 Somewhere. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, once again a 10-cent Pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Fast track post time for the sprint feature in 21 minutes. Due at 5:27 p.m. They're off. Azteca's gold broke sharp along with Loma Paloma black with a gold chevron. So there's Linzer in the royal blue. So it's Linzer and Loma Paloma vying early with Mr. Mello getting position in 3rd. Sharon's Prince in 4th. To the inside, Voodoo Devil gains from 5th. And on the outside is Smackdown as they go past the half-mile pole. Then comes Full Armor together with, toward the inside, Kobe W. Dashed is next. Black with the white cap, and De Prince trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint as they went past the half-mile pole in a fast 21.54 seconds. Just inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Loma Paloma who's taken the top. Loma Paloma leads at the quarter pole from Linzer. A break of 3 to Smackdown, who's racing wide. Toward the inside, Aztec is gold. Mr. Mello between horses, and Sharon's Prince is circling. They come down to the final furlong. Loma Paloma, Linzer with the rail. It's Linzer! Linzer in front as they come down to the final 16th from a fully extended Loma Paloma. Sharon's Prince is running on 3rd. Mr. Mello between horses, and Aztec is gold. They're close to home. The son of Street Sense, Linzer. Mitchell Murrow for Mike Stidham, a Godolphin win. Linzer has scored the winning run by 3 from Sharon's Prince. Loma Paloma 3rd, then Mr. Mello, Kobe W, and Aztec.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 11 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and woo, it is a windy out here, ladies and gentlemen. We have 10 minutes to the 7th race, 3-year-old and up allowance, 5.5 furlongs. This is open, and we have a couple of changes here. The 5 is out, the 7, and in the program it says the 8 will run on first-time Lasix. 5-0 somewhere is not running on Lasix, so that is a change. So we had an 11-horse field with a couple of scratches. We're down to 9. Pickle Feet is a first-time gelding. I thought was pretty interesting. I put him in here, but I'm going to go with the 3, Molly's Town, even money favorite. Looks like the one to beat in this field. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for our defending leading trainer from last year, Gennaro Garcia. He owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding. This one is running on first-time Lasix and is 4 of 6. Came out on debut last year on July 21st, won at first asking by 5 lengths. First time with winners, won by 8.5 lengths, won the Circle City by 3. The Indiana Futurity, which was first time at a route distance, 1 mile and 70, and won by 7.5. Now, into the season, ran in November at Churchill, and then was an even 4th in a stake, and then Oaklawn ran in another stakes race, $150,000 stakes, and ended up 5th. So has been running against tough horses, though, in those races. I mean, Valentine Candy won at Oaklawn, came back to win next out. And then also Good Looking Justice in the Indiana Fraternity beat him and ended up coming back to win. So it's not like he's, these are tough races, allowances, stakes races, put up nice numbers. Even in that stakes race at Churchill, put up an 89. And the allowance when he won by 8.5 was an 87 Brisnet speed figure. So It's no wonder why this one is now 6-5. Also because I just picked it. So let's go to the 4 here. 5-1. New Year's Fever. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Rob Dobbs. 5-year-old gelding, who is making his 2024 debut, has early speed. Not as much as the 3, but definitely does get to the lead pretty quick. Rob Dobbs also does really well off of these long layoffs. He's 28%, was 3rd at the end of the meet on turf, beaten only half a length as the bettor's favorite versus similar. Before that, put up a 93 Brisnet speed figure on August 5th and was beaten only ahead as the bettor's favorite by Mr. Chaos. That's no shock there. But the question mark is, this one ran in August. Why didn't he run for the remainder of the meet? I mean, we have September, October, November. We got a few more months after that. So not really sure why he didn't run after that. It's a little bit of a question mark, but he has had a good time off. He's an Indiana bred and owned by Jim Edgar. And then I'm going to go to Pickle Feet. I mean, obviously, John Dooley will tell you, love me, Pickle Feet. I picked this horse the first time he ever ran. He's honestly runs a good race. You can tell he always tries, but this one changed barns from DeVaris Douglas, who I think is a very capable trainer, to Tim Eggleston. Tim Eggleston is 29% with his horses in allowance ranks. In this kind of race, he does really well. They gelded him. Albin Jimenez comes in to ride. Albin rode here for many years. He knows the track well. He's put up really nice speed figures, 81 October 23rd, and then did get into some trouble on November 7th. He's the bettor's favorite, got bumped really bad and taken up and ended up getting placed first, and then ended the season with a 3rd. He had a really, really good 2023. I mean, 4 of his 5 starts ended up in the money, 2 wins and 2 thirds. So his overall stats are really good as well. He is 8 of 11 in the money. So definitely Pickle Feet I would not leave out of your exotics that I put in for my try. So I've got 3, 4, 6 here, but Mollystown, wow, 7-5 now. Definitely the one to beat with Fernando de la Cruz and our leading trainer from 2023, Gennaro Garcia. I'm going to go with him on top, Mollystown. We're just 6 minutes to race 7. I'm going to tweet out and announce the winner of the Eclipse Saddle Towel Blanket on X here in a little bit before the next race. So you guys only have probably about 15 more minutes to get that in. And woo! You see how windy it is. Look at this. Wow. This is a whole situation. My program just fell. I'm going to sign off now before I blow away, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes to race 7. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. It's the sprint feature. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch the 5, El Cuervo Feliz, and the 7, Stone's Throw. Scratch the 5 and number 7. 850 Somewhere races without Lasix medication. No Lasix for the 850 Somewhere. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers here on the sprint. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Fast track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the feature. At 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here with the Air Horse 1 drone view. They're going in. Andres Aloa with El Rosilo. Albin Jimenez, Pickle Feet, has joined El Rosilo loading up. Declan Cannon with Home Run Happy. 5-0 somewhere, Simmer Bermudez has a win on the card. Now Fernando de la Cruz, here comes Mollystown. Even money favorite Mollystown. Orlando Mexico with Butch's Best. Rodney Prescott, New Year's Fever coming up. Now Oscar Villarreal with King Me. Yellow Royal Blue Chevrons with King Me. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, McKenna Anderson with Meadow Value. Mollystown 6-5 favorite. 8-5 New Year's Fever. It's the sprint feature on a fast track from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. Ready. The ball from sprinting. Nice start for Mollystown. Right there is on the outside. 5-0 somewhere. Butch's Best and New Year's Fever also close up. It's Mollystown. First run of 2024 for Mollystown, who's taken a short lead from 5-0 somewhere with the white cap. New Year's Fever is right there, a close third. The gray is Butch's Best running in fourth. Home Run Happy looks to gain with the rail, 3 lengths off this leader as they dash past the half mile. Then comes Pickle Feet with El Rosilo, King Me, and wide. Meadow Value has drifted back to ninth and last. The quarter 21.38 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Mollystown. So Mollystown's in front. Leads here, 5-0 somewhere past the quarter pole. Butch's Best, New Year's Fever. Home Run Happy, Pickle Feet. El Rosilo, Meadow Value, King Me, as they turn for home into the stretch, into the wind. It's Mollystown. Coming down to the final furlong. Mollystown is a 5-length leader from 5-0 somewhere. New Year's Fever toward the inside in third, then Butch's Best, Pickle Feet, and Home Run Happy. They're close to home, and Mollystown. Mollystown comes back on top sharply by 7 from 5-0 somewhere. New Year's Fever third, then Pickle Feet, and Butch's Best. .102.77 after the sprint feature. 102.77. 3 Mollystown. Eva Money favorite home. At 11-1, 8-5-0 somewhere. 4 New Year's Fever. 3-2, 6 Pickle Feet, 9 Butch's Best, and El Rosilo. Sprint feature 102.77. She won 4-6 here last season as a juvenile. First up in 2024, Mollystown, Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia. The son of Motown is Mollystown at Eva Money. Favorite home. Three, 8, 4, 6, 9, 5 for the Pentafecta. The judges have posted the full order. 3 Mollystown at Eva Money confirmed first. 8-5-0 somewhere. 11-1 second. 4 New Year's Fever at 3-2 third. The 6 Pickle Feet 8-1 fourth, and 9 Butch's Best for the Pentafecta. So there's Fernando de la Cruz, second all-time winningest jockey here in history. This for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables at Eva Money, Mollystown. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3 Mollystown with Fernando de la Cruz. Mollystown is a 3-year-old big gelding by Motown out of Molly Slew by Curlin. He was bred here in the Hoosier State by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Campaigning now for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mollystown. It's official. Results in after the sprint feature. $3.8 exacta paid $55.60. 50-cent trifecta $3.84, $54.40. 3-3 double $10.60. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $18.55. Butch's Best fifth 10-cent pentafecta $127.82. 3-8 469. Pickle Feed fourth 10-cent superfecta 3-8-4-6. Return $39.34. 5 and 7 with the non-runners. Favorite Mollystown first. 9 ran. Feature 102.77. Race 8 maiden sprint. Scratch the 2 Solidified Gold. And the 14 only Frank Knows. 13 Ballycotton Bay draws in. Ballycotton Bay, the 13 runs. Scratch the 2 and number 14. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent pentafecta and starts at the late double. Post time for the maiden in 18 minutes at 5:55. The ball from sprinting. Nice start for Mollystown. Right there is on the outside. 5-0 somewhere. Butch's Best and New Year's Fever also close up. It's Mollystown. First run of 2024 for Mollystown, who's taken a short lead from 5-0 somewhere with the white cap. New Year's Fever is right there, a close third. The gray is Butch's Best running in fourth. Home Run Happy looks to gain with the rail. 3 lengths off this leader as they dash past the half mile. Then comes Pickle Feet with El Rosilo, King Me, and wide. Meadow Value has drifted back to ninth and last. The quarter 21.38 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Mollystown. So Mollystown's in front. Leads here 5-0 somewhere past the quarter pole. Butch's Best, New Year's Fever. Home Run Happy, Pickle Feet. El Rosilo, Meadow Value, King Me as they turn for home into the stretch, into the wind. It's Mollystown. Coming down to the final furlong. Mollystown is a 5-length leader from 5-0 somewhere. New Year's Fever toward the inside in third. Then Butch's Best, Pickle Feet, and Home Run Happy. They're close to home. And Mollystown. Mollystown comes back on top sharply by 7 from 5-0 somewhere. New Year's Fever third, then Pickle Feet and Butch's Best.
8 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a full field going postward for a maiden claiming 12-5. The 2 solidified gold scratched out, but the 13 Bally Cotton Bay, first time gelding, does draw in. 14, the AE is out. And here in this race, I'm going to go 4-6-1 for my selections. The 4 is 5-2 right now on the tote board, as the 5 Lobo Salvaje is the favorite. But yeah, I really like the 4 at 5-2 in this race 8. As you see here, walking around the paddock, the wind is really getting me today, guys. Can't even move my program. Centauro, this one, Javier Padron Barcinas is aboard for Eric Torres, dropping down from main claim for 15. Has been down this low before, but man, when this one was here, was on turf routing. That was November 10th in a main claim for 12-5, and really just, I don't know what happened at the beginning of that race, but just started way back. And this horse isn't obviously a lead type horse. When it has ran pretty well, it's been a couple lengths, 3 lengths off the pace, not too close. And the best races that he's had have been on Poly. This one is running on dirt for the second time ever. First time was a very long time ago. But we're going to try it again. Ran at Turfway this winter in February, March, and a couple times in March on the Poly sprinting, and now it's back to Indiana. Now, when this one did run here, it was on Poly or turf, ran on the slop once, didn't do much. But honestly, I think the class drop and switching it up and trying sprinting on dirt again is going to make a little bit of a difference. Just kind of 14 tries, no wins, but I think the class drop is the key here. And then the 6 is who I am going to go with next. The 6 is 11-1 on the tote board. This is one of those races. It's hard to find one. I went with a couple of horses that I found things that I liked about. And this one, the works really jumped off the page. Prince of Pennies. Michelle Elliott has Andres Calleja aboard. This is a 4-year-old gelding who has been second 3 times. But I like the works here at Indiana recently. March 20th, a bullet work, 1 of 37. March 27th, another bullet work, 1 of 25. And then April 9th, a bullet work. So I like that. And also has early speed. Hopefully can hang on and put it together. But yeah, has been close a couple times at this class. I think Prince of Pennies has a really good shot here. And I just talked to Michelle, and she really likes Andres aboard this horse today as well. And then I'm going to round it out with the rail, 4-1 here. The 1, Stormin' Willie. Declan Cannon is aboard here for Troy Newton. This one, it's the drop down in class for me. I mean, hasn't done much, but definitely is in easier company. Debut in January, ended up being a 3rd, and that was at a sprint distance. They routed him on Poly the last couple times and did not do much at all, and those were tough races. So we're going down in distance, we're switching to dirt, and we're dropping down in class. So I've got 4-6-1 here for the 8th race. This is our final thoroughbred race. We do have a quarter horse race coming up, and my wonderful girl Martha is going to be covering that race as I blow away again. Good luck.
horses called postward for the 8th race. Maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the 2 Solidified Gold and the 14 Only Frank Nose. Scratch the 2 and number 14 from the race card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Start of the late double, Fast Track, and at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. Loading for the maiden. Andres Calleja with Prince of Pennies. Declan Cannon, Stormy Willie has the rail draw. Santos Sanjor with Freaky Z going in. Virgilio Miranda with Beckham Boy. Augustin Gomez with Sergeant Gump. Sergeant Gump loaded. Brenna Simmer Pauly with Mo Angel. Tiago Canuto with Being Ruthless here in the purple cap. Javier Padron Barcenas with Santoro going in. 14 times started Santoro. Be Ruthless drew 10. Now Lobo Salvaje. Fernando de la Cruz won the sprint feature on Mollystown. There's Lobo Salvaje. Now Be Ruthless loaded at 36-1 odds. Jane Elliott with the first-time starter. Son of Algorithms, Campbell covers. Lobo Salvaje now joins. Couple of them back. Albion Jimenez with Tino and the Black Silks. 31-1 on Tino. Lobo Salvaje, the 9-5 favorite. One more, Josh Morales and three-time started Ballycotton Bay. Loads at 21-1. At 5.5 furlongs. Lobo Salvaje now into 4-5. 16-1 on Ballycotton Bay. All in line. And the rough. And a fast start for Be Ruthless. Tino is right there in the Black Silks. There goes Lobo Salvaje with an early move. And toward the inside, Beckham Boy is right there, as is Prince of Pennies, black with the white dots on sleeves. It's Lobo Salvaje, challenged in earnest by Prince of Pennies as they dash past the half-mile pole. Right there is Beckham Boy, and on the outside is Sergeant Gump running in fourth as they head toward the far turn. Be Ruthless wide, Storm and Willie Wethrael. Tino's next from Santoro with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 3 more to... On the outside, Freaky Z as they round the far turn with Ballycotton Bay. We come back to Mo Angel, who's running in 11th, and Campbell covers, trails the maiden dozen. The quarter was 21.86 seconds as they turn for home. And it's Prince of Pennies. Prince of Pennies in front, leading them as they come down to the final furlong. From in between horses, Beckham Boy with those yellow blinkers, Lobo Salvaje, and on the outside, discharged by Sergeant Gump, and also right there is Storm and Willie as they come past the 16th. It is Beckham Boy close to home with Rogelio Miranda, chased home by Santoro toward the inside. Beckham Boy is safe at home. From a late charging Santoro, Storm and Willie third, then Sergeant Gump and Luna Salvaje flattened out. In 1 minute 5.66 seconds, 3 Beckham Boy at 75-1 for a shock result. 4 Centauro was 5-1. 1 Storm and Willie 7-1. We're standing by for the full running order after the maiden. We're 75-1. Beckham Boy gets off the mark in his 4th lifetime run. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 3 Beckham Boy with Rogelio Miranda. Beckham Boy is a 3-year-old big gelding by Free Drop Billy. Out of Lady Tula by Big Surf, bred in Kentucky by owner Dr. Gary James and trained by Jack L. Hancock. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Beckham Boy was 75-1. 4 Centauro at 5-1 was second. 1 Storm and Willie at 7-1 third. 8 Sergeant Gump at 57-1 odds fourth. And Lobo Salvaje for the Pentafecta. Stand by for some big pays after the maiden sprint. The result of the 8th race is official. $153.80 to win on Beckham Boy. 3-4 exacta paid $824.40. 50-cent trifecta 3-4-1, $838.35. Storm and Willie ran third. With Sergeant Gump fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 3-4-1-8 paid $2,423.08. The 50-cent late pick 4 on 404, $1,024.20. Pick 3, $192.55. 50-cent late pick 5, $3,844.95. And the 10-cent pentafecta returned $3,380. 12 ran, 105.66. Ninth and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Scratch the also eligible 11 Run the Beach. Scratch the also eligible overweights. 1 HH Suitcase Sam plus 5. 2 Beach Baby B 5 over. 3 R Sweet Maggie May 3 over. 4 Miss Royal League Jeton plus 3 pounds. 8 Cruisin' Down the Beach 5 over. 7 Another Little Diva 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there now 128. 8 R Zubin Cartel 5 pounds over. 10 Candy Stone, 3 extra pounds, and scratch the also eligible number 11 Run the Beach. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5, Fast Track, Headwind, post time in 17 minutes at 6:26. And the rough. And a fast start for Be Ruthless. Tino is right there in the black silks. There goes Lobo Salvaje with an early move. And toward the inside, Beckham Boy is right there, as is Prince of Pennies, black with the white dots on sleeves. It's Lobo Salvaje, challenged in earnest by Prince of Pennies as they dash past the half-mile pole. Right there is Beckham Boy, and on the outside is Sergeant Gump running in fourth as they head toward the far turn. Be Ruthless wide, Storm and Willie Wethrell. Tino's next from Centauro with 3 furlongs to go. Then it's a break of 3 more to on the outside, Freaky Z as they round the far turn with Ballycotton Bay. We come back to Mo Angel, who's running in 11th, and Campbell Covers trails the maiden dozen. The quarter was 21.80 seconds as they turn for home. And it's Prince of Pennies. Prince of Pennies in front, leading them as they come down to the final furlong. From in between horses, Beckham Boy with those yellow blinkers, Lobel Salvaje, and on the outside, discharged by Sergeant Gump, and also right there is Stormin' Willie as they come past the 16th. It is Beckham Boy close to home with Rogelio Miranda, chased on by Centauro toward the inside. Beckham Boy is safe at home. From a late charging Centauro, Stormin' Willie third, then Sergeant Gump and Luna Salvaje flattened out.
Well, we've got a quarter horse race to close out our Tuesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a nice field of registered Indiana breds. They're going to be traveling 330 yards. They're 3-year-old and up. So last week we had the first races of the season on that exciting Monday card, and we saw a little bit of everything in terms of the quarter horses. We had a horse that ran one from the rail, a horse that won from the far outside post position, and more importantly, a 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta that paid $855. So don't be afraid to go for some long shots because they really perk up the exotics. And with our full fields here for these quarter horse races, it is not a difficult feat to win that kind of money. All right, we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my contenders. I'm going to begin with number 3, and that's Our Sweet Maggie May, one of 2 entrants that will be saddled by Tony Cunningham. Tony, as you know, when I talk about him, he was leading quarter horse trainer here last year, but has always been very, very good with his older horses, his 2-year-olds, pretty much everybody. So this is a 4-year-old mare. Now she's the lone 4-year-old in the field facing some youngsters. She's got the experience edge, obviously still a maiden, so she hasn't won, but she's finished in the money 5 of her 12 lifetime starts. So obviously she knows her way around the racetrack, has some great connections. Breeder Gordy Tim, one of my good buddies, and owner Patty Marshall, both of them have been very supportive of Indiana quarter horse racing and breeding. All right, let's go next to number 5, and that's Special Bad Habit. Had a very solid 2-year-old season here last year, qualifying for 2 major futurities, the Gordon Mobley and the Miss Roxy Little futurity. Those are 2 of the richest futurities. That's stakes races for 2-year-old quarter horses. So Special Bad Habit is sired by Habit's Secret. Now, obviously, I've talked quite a bit in the past about Escondido Beach, the leading quarter horse stallion in Indiana, but Habit's Secret is really producing some good horses. So I would not shy away from taking a long look at this guy, who's going to be saddled by Ron Raper. Next up, number 6. Cruising Down the Beach is a lightly raced son also of Habit's Secret, making his first start for trainer Sherry Torres. Now, this horse sold for $33,000 at the QHRAI speed sale. That's one of a couple sales that they host here in Indiana to promote and support breeding of Indiana quarter horse races. $33,000 is a pretty good purchase price. This horse will be ridden by last year's top jockey, and that's Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. That's Cruising Down the Beach. And then we're going to round out my superfecta. Let's talk about Tim Eggleston, always one of the top conditioners here at Horseshoe Indy. Actually, he has thoroughbreds and quarter horses. I don't know how he manages all that, but he does. He's going to saddle number 8, and that's Our Zuman Cartel. Bumped in his debut in his last race. Now that took place at, when you see the initials SRM, that's Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. This is a track in Kentucky, hosts a very abbreviated quarter horse meet for the 2nd year in a row. And last year's horses that ran at Sandy Ridge fared very well when they made their first start at Horseshoe Indy. I don't know if it's the prep, a good track surface, and just one prep to sort of get them ready for the season. But don't ignore any of those Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile horses. Now, this horse obviously had a debut, got bumped a little bit, so it wasn't great, but never ever assume that Tim Eggleston, his go-to rider, Rolando Pena, can't get a horse to improve in the 2nd or 3rd start. So that'll be my 4th choice. So I'm going 3, 5, 6, 8 in our finale. Good luck to everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. We have quarter horse racing back at Horseshoe, Indiana, both on Wednesday and Thursday of this week.
horses called postward for the ninth and final quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligible. 11 Run the Beach. Scratch 11. There are no jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Fast track headwind at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. Hugo Macias, H.H. Suitcase Sam, first up. H.H. Suitcase Sam in. Miss Royally Jetton uses the flipping holder. First couple of maidens in. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez here comes cruising down the beach. Our Sweet Maggie May at 6-5. She's the final favorite. Our Sweet Maggie May.
Just a little bit. Be right with you. Don't worry about it. Another 10 or 20 minutes. I'm way back here, buddy. Still have way back, taking all the chances, are you, Riley?
So Miss Royally Jetted and HH Suitcase Sam, they're the two in. They're still waiting for cruising down the beach. For race maiden cruising down the beach. Now cruising down the beach has joined Miss Royally Jetton, and HH Suitcase Sam was first in. Here comes Beach Baby B. Loading Candy Stone. That filly to the outside gate. Up comes Beach Baby B. LD Martinez with Our Sweet Maggie May. Eva Money, final favorite. Going in. Fernando Morin with Special Bad Habit in the blue. Special Bad Habit went in okay. Another Little Diva drew 7. Couple them back. Our Zoomin' Cartel. Candy Stone already loaded. Our Zoomin' Cartel. One more, DG Apolitical Warrior. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Here's DG Apolitical Warrior. 330 yards, fast track headwind. Last of the day. They're in the gate. They're off. Our Sweet Maggie May with toward the inside HH Suitcase Sam, who just leads the maiden. HH Suitcase Sam chased by Beach Baby B. Our Sweet Maggie May with Miss Royally Jetton. Over here on the stand side is Candy Stone. They're well inside the final 110 yards. It's Our Sweet Maggie May. Our Sweet Maggie May to win it from DGA Political Warrior. Miss Royally Jetton, Candy Stone, and HH Suitcase Sam was there. We are standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden. 330 yards, fast headwind. It was even money, Our Sweet Maggie May. Luz Martinez for Tony Cunningham, Patty Marshall. Mare will get off the mark in her 13th run at even money. Final favorite, Our Sweet Maggie May. The stewards have posted the inquiry. There will be a steward's inquiry into the running of the maiden. We're still awaiting the full run order from the judges. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 3, Our Sweet Maggie May with L.D. Martinez. Our Sweet Maggie May is a 4-year-old sorrel mare by One Sweet Jess out of Miss Louisiana Blue by Jess Louisiana Blue. Brennan, Indiana by Gordon L. Tim. Tony Cunningham trains for Patty Marshall. She gets off the mark in her 13th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Our Sweet Maggie May was the even money favorite. Again, there's an inquiry into the quarter horse maiden, and we are still standing by for the full run order. Once again, there was an inquiry into the quarter horse maiden. There'll be no changes made to the running order. Now here's the full finish. 3-9, 4-1, 10 ran fifth. The top 5 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Number 3, Our Sweet Maggie May at Diva Money first. Number 9, DG Apolitical Warrior 24-1 was the runner-up. Number 4, Miss Royally Jetton at 19-1 odds third. 1 HH Suitcase Sam at 14-1 holding fourth. 10 Candy Stone fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 3, 9, 4, 1, 10. The result of the quarter horse maiden official. Again, there was an inquiry into the running. No changes made to the order. 3-9, 4-1, 10 the official after race 9. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta paid $3,071.62. 10 Candy Stone ran fifth. 3-9 exacta, $78.50 trifecta. 3-9-4, $120.40. 3-3 was the late double, $592.60. $254.62 paid the 10-cent superfecta. HH Suitcase Sam held fourth. Final pick 3 of the day paid $211.30. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Wednesday card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're off. Our Sweet Maggie May with toward the inside H.H. Suitcase Sam, who just leads the maiden. H.H. Suitcase Sam chased by Beach Baby B. Our Sweet Maggie May with Miss Royally Jetton. Over here on the stand side is Candy Stone. They're well inside the final 110 yards. It's Our Sweet Maggie May. Our Sweet Maggie May to win it from DGA Political Warrior, Miss Royally Jetton, Candy Stone, and H.H. Suitcase Sam was there.